Okay. Let's not delay any longer. Although, oh boy. So, certainly the name of our next quest has filled me with trepidation. Skies aflame. Oh, Clara, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. That was louder than I expected. 1 second. Is my volume mixer got an all messed up again? Yes, it was it was at full blast while I was wearing my headphones. So the thing I noticed that then, there were probably way worse noises I could have heard while having speakers right next to my ears. Okay, what's going on in Radzatan? Ah, there you are. You feeling okay, Trial? I know you've been through a lot. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Gods, are the final days already upon us? Yes, sir. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Trial, you'd better remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. The might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay. Radzatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. This calamity has indeed come to Thavnair. It is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province. As such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryal and Tataru will be able to provide us with insights sooner rather than later. I would be very interested to know what's happening in the other imperial provinces. What with Garlemald in complete ruins. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzatan, unbeknownst even to Vitra. You do not wield the creation magics the Asians did. Still these abominations appear? What could be the cause? All of the tower in Thavnair, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. Now this. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. You must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Krau's support. I'll also call upon Hoary Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field. They have been many times before. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair. Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. So I will remain here with Tataru. Do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Speed in your journey, Clark. Okay. Off to Yedley Matter.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Oh, more of those things.
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
See, he's out in combat gear as well.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh god.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
I'm scared. What are Vitra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord.
Okay,
And yet,
Vitra's fine.
he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
I don't think he's going to reject us.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Okay.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
You heard the woman. Let's go. Ooh. Well, we knew this was coming. Kind of surprised we got Thavnair music play. Apocalypse, oh dear. Yeah, kind of surprised we had Thavnair themed music playing. I thought we would just get like that song playing over the entire section. Everyone alright? Basically. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Yeah, I wonder. Oh yeah, well that's a good point as well. What hope do we have if everyone's getting transformed into the horrors of the final days? But also, that made me think maybe there's still more we can learn from the first regarding these kinds of transformations. I think it would be very cool if Endwalker did have us go back to the first, if only for a little bit. The beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarot, and for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. Sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Itra and the Radiant Host have gone ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh! I was not expecting a dungeon. But okay then. Oh, I'm glad I used trust because I mean I could probably, it probably wouldn't take me too long if I did queue for it, but it is very early for most people on Famfrit. Yeah, we have another cat girl here. Also, they're a ninja as well. How surprising. I think she's going to say the same as what I've already said. Yeah. Pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vitra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Boy, so does I think it Razathan is not in good shape right now. It's probably why they didn't want us to teleport in there whenever we could. Let's go. Who am I going to take with me? I think Thancred, you tank,
I stand ever ready.
Graha, heal, and Y'shtola is the other DPS. Thancred has a party of cats to take care of. Yeah. Oh, Vitra! Oh god, those were the people we just saw run past us. Oh. Victor is too sweet. I like how these just like identical to what we fought in Amarok.
Allow me.
Do you remember your AoE attacks, fella? I should be critical. I don't play Black Mage. Oh, poor Vitra. Wandering Wellspring. Oh. That's what I want to check. Do I have... I don't have Hollow Nozuchi yet. Next level though, okay. Good to know. Bankman, help! Oh boy, they were doing a lot of damage.
Allow me.
That's probably a waste of a trick attack. Oh, the boss is coming. Oh dear. I don't like the look of this. I'm worried the final boss is going to be someone that we know. Oh. Oh, I just noticed the mouth. What is left? Oh god, and they have dialogue as well. Or at least they have ellipses. Oh, I keep forgetting to do
Allow me.
No! Oh. Damn it. Temporary misdirection always gets me. I also feel like that's not a hack that you see a lot in game. Like, I'm having trouble thinking what the last dungeon was that made use of it. I could just stay there.
I'll tend to your wounds. Stop! Allow me.
Oh, thank goodness.
Away with you!
Also, I think I get that one. The mouths that are saying stuff are the ones that will have an AoE. Yeah. Oof.
What is this wild presence I sense?
Oh.
Draweth near, beyond your guard.
Friend. Oh no. Oh, this is awful. Oh, that's not nice. A little messed up.
Allow me.
Oh, almost done. Oh, that wasn't. That was a rough watch. They really hit you with a gut punch there. Did we get a thing in? Damn it. I wanted to get armor crushing. Oh boy, next boss. At least we didn't see this person transform. Can't sense any ether. Ugh. At least now I can see what they've been saying. Oh, he's staying in the Doton. Ether Siphon. Yeah, I'm assuming we want to avoid getting knocked into the path of those things. Oh. Oh! Damn it, it was too late. Okay, remember that for next time. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't die, considering I also ran to the outside of the arena. Okay, now we climb into it. I just noticed it sounded like an elephant trunk for a tail. Stay on me! Okay. That's fine. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I'm assuming that's where the final boss is going to take place, before that big statue.
Prepare yourself.
Tancred, where are you standing? Feminist fiction. That will be me at the end of this stream. Oops. You know what I forget? For the longest time, I did not know that Hyde. Honestly, I still don't. I didn't realise Hyde reset my in Jinchi. All these things again. Are you gonna explode? Oh no, more of them. Wrong button. Okay. Oh god. Appreciate you making a bridge. Blasphemy. It's a Varbania. I remember this from the CG trailer. It wasn't anywhere near as long in that as it is here. Oh, we're standing on the blue. What are we? Yeah. I noticed I had something up on top of me as well. Yeah. I think I'm getting the hang of it. onto the sky. Oh, now what? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. It's kind of like the move in the fight with Zodiac, but maybe a bit more readable. Yeah, I'm just saying that because I messed it up. Probably didn't need to do a token there. Cosmic Kiss. Oh, I did not want to stand that. Fuck! Oh, we were so close! That was a really rough double hit. And you know what? I think a shade shift would have pulled me through it as well. Okay, then let's do this again, and not get hit by the very telegraphed AoEs. My turn. Oh no, this is I'm doing good. Well no, I said triangle again. It's it was the same location. This bit we can do. I appreciate that it opened with the move that got me killed last time. Right? Okay, this time we need to do this right. Oh, and of course, when I get it right, we also managed to kill the boss. Almost full up on second chance points. Horrors of Amarok, born anew. There's something really messed up about the fact that it has like a second face further along its back. but that's been kind of lit. Like it's bursting out of its own face. Oh, that was surprisingly a lot of gear out of the trust run. And this is where that outfit comes from. It looks nice actually. This is the bending one. I wonder what the scouting one looks like. Ugh.
As I feared.
What did you fear, Ishtola?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
God.
Emptiness? That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Oh.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Hey.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all.
Yeah, this isn't really much the time for keeping secrets now.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
I suppose Vitra makes a good point. This isn't the time for more confusion.
That you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were
Didn't he?
my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
David already knows. There's no
The last thing you
convincing
ever
him.
wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. It is the very reason we have come.
Yeah.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Let's go. God, it seems very quiet. Poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitra defend Radzatan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. Soon. Stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. Must be wary. Actually, I just realised it's like... It's really quiet. Okay, there's a player. Okay, I was a bit concerned. Also, wait a minute. They're looking at question mark. Oh, and there's another player. No. Oh no. I thought this... No, that's one of R1's people. I wondered if we were in a instance or not. I couldn't tell. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Where'd we get dyes? Anaspati with trust. Blasphemy unmasked. R1's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Give me my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events. It may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alisei and I will see to Paxus Path. Tancred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Clara. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city is most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Alfino taking the charge. Well, Graha, looks like it's just you and me. Unfortunate that we could not enjoy our company in better circumstances. Okay. This is where the scales were made. Okay. Oh, that place we were in earlier with all the funky colours. Is Aetheryte accessible yet? Ah. High Crucible of Alchemia. Nuhadin. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubled times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Barshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. The the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. Its knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Very fortunate that Nuhadin was actually still around. I'm worried that like they're going to be like, we should speak to X person, and we're going to get there and we're going to be told, oh no, they transformed. This is Thavnairian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan. Like as not, I'll never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. For it is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. So, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Well, I insist you take me with you, Graha. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Pray not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better look asking there. Is something the matter, traveller? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, but I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. A massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone, quickly as it came. Sisters of Mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It is not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? For first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people around like ragdolls. And it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. Still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants escaped. High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Hey, stay close to your friends and loved ones. Rest your body and mind while you're... I suspect that's the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oh. I'm assuming this great horde of people means that this is where the tombstone gear is acquired from. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. He tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Mare reads the Mayhain while Graha tears. Careful here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Killing the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Died over there by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Midleel the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Oh, we can't talk with her yet. Can you grab this? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. So what happened next? To recall it sends shivers up my spine. Stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood. Reed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. Certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Hello. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Merhain. What can we get you? I've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Midleel, correct? Yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the trapped behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Oh, I knew it was going to be someone we knew. Alzar was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialty. It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? I recall correctly, Kalzar ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzar, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapsed empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzar was a compassionate man, and as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzar's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzar in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzar lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. But they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kalzar made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzar lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighbourhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? Write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Let's go. Oh, I know Karma. I thought it was going to be in the other half of the zone, but we're not going there yet. I think. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Here we ascend the stairs. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Don't know what other directions we could get. Yep. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. And this must be Karma. You've arrived at last. Let's just begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. In recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I mean, I would. Astra? Oh, I don't know. Didn't realise we could enter people. Hazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. There was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. Spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. So it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. And at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Do you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his fortune. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking. Something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My tortoise told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter. Be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh dear. Well, looks like there's only one other house to go inside. Ariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come up to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, may I allow us to ask you a question or two? Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidia Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. God. Bad at this. Jijnabaha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jijnabaha at Ruvidia Fibers. This sounds promising. Sure hope it sounds better than my awful pronunciation. Oh, it's another house. I don't want to go get it just yet. I might lose Graha. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? What indeed? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find Jinshnabaha. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me. You are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. I'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Here to carry stuff. This area is employees only. Out! Out! Oh, what's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindurvara. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuha. That massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. If you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Okay, the light crate. Nabrifal. Okay, I'm grateful. I was worried I was going to have to remember something. Bread, is it? And you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. I can't wait to see what I look like when I'm carrying that giant crate. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? Take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Weighty crate. Please take this off of me. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you see. So quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinja Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. May we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Kamala is satisfied with your work, and so am I. You have done us a great favour, traveller. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. We looked into the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. Cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in that next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Karzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Karzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. But in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand. I simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection. Despair. You remember what we saw in Venaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Karzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait. Could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? That's what I was thinking. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I like how we had that conversation directly in front of Jinj Nabaha. Because we effectively confirmed that, oh yes, it was your fault that this had happened. Beyond the depths of despair, Rahatir is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Okay, let's go. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment be spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. You are ordered to flee. Do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Finish your rounds, ready to share?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yep.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
Oh, Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Matsya!
A humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
God, please don't give in to despair.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs!
Get away from her, now!
Oh. Oh God.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh no, it's a little one. Oh, that's awful. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Strap. Oh god. Oh, isn't.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Raha, get through to him.
Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Oh, thank goodness. Raha Gunzer. Oh.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Okay. Well, he really took command then, didn't he? Okay, before we continue, the cat is demanding my attention. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I had to let the cat out before she started biting me. Of course I remember you, Matsuya. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, your parents put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course! Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Clara, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alise and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh god, it's doing the moose in the dungeon. Okay, there's people here. Well, I say people. There's one person here and a player. Matsuya, please stay calm. I really don't want Matsuya to transform. It cannot be. Well, they're injured, but they're not transformed. We must heal those we can, and quickly. See no beasts, but stay on your guard. That's his over there. Okay, they're dead. Oof. Okay, they're both dead. Exhausted here. Are you alive? No. frightened aura. This person's still standing. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. Okay, they didn't transform. They haven't fully given into despair. These the only villagers who survived? I only hope others managed to flee, with the rest have been turned to beasts. By the 12. This is what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. You stay with me, Matsuya. Oh, Clara! Clara! This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. Did our best to carry on as we always have done. Till today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives, and only hope they have found their way to safety. Atsia, do you perchance remember Kerasaf and Mervan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kerasaf and Mervan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. Beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Let's go. Hey Sig! Or Phobos if you'd prefer that. Nice to see you again. It has been quite a while. Yes, that was a tank I was in. Built by those who worship Zeta Gamma. Sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far, and no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Stand back! Oh no. It was Kesaraf! Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. I will. Now I'm on a flying pig. They just need bigger ears. I'm here! Yeah. Kisara. You joined at a great moment because shit is getting real. I mean, this isn't normal, but it's also normal in the sense that things do get pretty bad before things get better. Tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms, so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Need to find them. Need to be with them. Need. No! Kesaraf! No, Kesaraf! You must stay strong! What time? What I had. Don't want to die. I'll speak to him. There we go. Please, find them. Evan still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone. I think. I have many words, you just don't hear them most of the time. Forgive me, Kerasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Matsuya is surprisingly holding on. He was an absolute nervous wreck when we first met him. No tracks and other signs of recent travel. Nirvana and the child must be elsewhere. Out in the grass. Okay, let's keep going. Damn it, I got too close. What do you think of this one then? Resper 10 out of 10. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to fly in this area yet. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. Matsuya, stay with me. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Hey, honey.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zatan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, Vritra.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Vritra, stay with us.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
I see. I don't know if the dragons will be able to transform.
A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
I think it's about time we did reveal the truth.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
Amistinian.
We have company.
Oh,
The hour has come, Freetra. It's all or nothing.
okay, they're starting to turn things around. If Mervan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. Can I at a time like this? Be dead. So, I allow myself to be overcome by this fear. I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand. I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yervavet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mervan and her child. We do that much for Kerasa. Geravet, I'm heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? We found Kerasaf, but he... Say no more. Understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kerasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervan and the child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who's escaped the slaughter, we tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. It's the report. The vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Mattia? We follow Kisroda south. We will arrive at Perusa, the temple, a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Mattia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, quickly as we are able. With me! Looks like we follow the river. Oh no, alligators. They look a bit stockier than the ones in Alamigo or Giravania. I wonder if it's a new model or if they just took the original model and squashed it. Wait, is this Mervan? Don't think so, she's just a baby. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mervan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. With her child, gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Boom. Mattia. Clara, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead. Something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. We must be ready. Oh, there's one. I'll protect you. Ada says that. Doing some healing. I'm here. Okay, I'm worried some people are going to give in to despair. Okay, Alfino is there. Oh no, this person transformed. Okay, we're here. See. You see to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Okay, there's still quite a few villagers here.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Nah.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
When I
Resolute civilian.
nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh no. Okay, she hasn't transformed, she's just crying.
This isn't good.
The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Okay, where are you going with this?
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Okay, I see what they do.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Well said, Monsieur.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh,
Did you see? That beast beast was chasing someone.
Yeah. When all hope seems lost. Oh, and I leveled up. I think that means I unlocked Follow Nazuchi. Is that Mavan? I must go after them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Clara, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Gonna save Matsuya. We're gonna save Mavan. Matsuya is hopefully not in any more danger. Hello. The Font of Maya. While we're there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there she is!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Maven!
Don't, please!
Oh! Nice one, Alpha there. Oh! Oh! I should have left, but nice catch, Alpha there. Okay, hopefully she'll be fine.
God have mercy!
I'm gonna get her. I can breathe underwater. Come on. Oh. Oh. Well, at least it was quick. I had to find the baby. Go. They wouldn't kill a baby, would they? Alpha, no. There's stairs over here. Don't have time for you. I'm assuming this is far enough away from it. Go away! Good. I found them. Damn it all. I have a child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Not now!
Take the child.
Run back to the village. God, she's so small in his hands.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Sounds of fighting off screen.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
No!
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Yeah, you can do it.
See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
God.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh god, that was so close.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Didn't even need to ask. Also, me and Anna are the only ones who can breathe underwater. Done what we can. So the villagers of Paddock stand to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mervan and Kerasaf died as they lived, as themselves, eldest beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be discomforting. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Paddock stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. These things calm down a little bit. Before I head into Palakistan, let me just grab these last two locations. Then I'm not sure about Night's Watch. I thought it was part of the other section, but it looks like it's just off the beach of Yedlimad. Oh, no, there's another location. Burning field. Does it look as if I can access it? So that might be a location for when we have flight. Either that, it's underground, but I cannot see any connection points. It looks like the village is well, I was going to say back to normal, but probably not that good yet. We try. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. No, not you. Not you, Vitra. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babes safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnair must lose this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Rasaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the trap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as Satrap, with Eowyn as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed! You were the true Satrap all along. Nitana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. So I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. Alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. Enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. You were the true satrap all along. Could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? I'm sure Vitra can say that far nicer than I can. A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret, to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion. Like me, they no doubt recognised that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Alwan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, we would not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were saviours not only of Radzapan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But the star yet wants a salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people. This their darkest hour. Would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way! Needs to simmer for just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Your friend, my colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. Still very tasty though, as a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Or you lot why do I have so much trouble with some words? Or you lot distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweet for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at Wakeful Torana. Hey, I have a drink for you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? And Rads at Han hope to recover from this. Most of my friends are gone, but nowhere to turn. Here. Cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Oh, Chocobo Keep. You want a cup of chai? Hang on a sec. Do you suppose Nitana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? I'm sure she wouldn't. Look at them all, blazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realise their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? It's anywhere safe these days. Have a cup. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There we go. Gotta stay calm. Where's this last person? Let's get to higher ground. Oh, there they are. Misread. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, have a drink. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Clara. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It's not surrender, but recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. And then I get a couple of cups of chai myself. Okay. Well, this seems like a good point to take a short pause. Stretch your legs if you need to. I'm gonna go put something in the oven. I will be right back. I am back. Let's continue the MSQ for a bit. I think we're in a lull at the moment. Curious to know, what has become of Mirvan's and Karasaf's remains? Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh, you know what? I didn't do it. It would help if I set an alarm for my food. it doesn't burn while we're doing this. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I almost believe there's magic at work. How their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk. Every village in Thavnair like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends in the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. And let's find Stinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Await for Tirana. Near the bridge to Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well. Then. Okay, I read that a bit weird, but also I don't know why there's a comma there. You two stay safe, okay? Apino told me everything. Oh, glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azaldal's path. Come. Your preference. I wonder if the Aetheryte crystal's working now. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. Also heard from the radio that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Have you any idea what this is about? Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Magaduta then. Before that, hear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, you'd best enlighten them. Okay, I'm gonna try the crystal again. I will keep trying it at every available opportunity. Hey boy, have we heard the news? Oh, that's a relief. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. I wonder if Vitra will also say that Varshan is not a real child. Oh god, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. I don't. Something tells me you won't be saying that when you see who's going to be making the announcement. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm hoping this will be a voice cutscene.
Look! Someone's coming!
Oh, I see. I think I know what's going to come.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
I am not a real boy.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
It's just a great worm. It's not that bad looking.
Many thanks.
Cool.
A dragon!
A dragon! The kids love the dragons.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'd imagine they wouldn't. Dragons are awesome.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Especially FF14 dragons.
Veshan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Oh, hello.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father,
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Allow us to take you to the moon.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
At the very least, I'm happy to see that they weren't doing the moon plan for the benefit of Sharlayan alone.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I love this cutscene
It is
a
an
bit.
affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Oh?
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
It will take you to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Ooh, a dancer.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vidra. We believe in you.
I mean, I don't suppose there's no reason you couldn't sequester people on the moon until either we're ready to leave or everything's sorted.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Yeah. Noisy girl.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
There you go. Where'd she go? There you go. Had to cat with me.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
One from on high, you might even say celestial ether.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Of course. Oh. Ah.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I mean, yeah, considering...
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Yeah, considering that the people who came before us couldn't even figure out what was causing it, any kind of theory is quite the development. Okay, with that cutscene over, we go back to our break. I am going to get my food and then I'll be right back. I am back. There's so much we do not know about the final days. Well, let's hope not. Anyway, I'm just gonna eat this food. Greetings, honoured scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you, Clara Tiara. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Will I get to attune with the Aetheryte now? Oh, I think so. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Finally! Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Tarn's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh, hello! Ishgardian delegate, German delegate, the Minson delegate, Ordan delegate, Alamegan delegate, Redanian delegate. Everyone's here. Hello. Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. Fury favours us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. I'm very famous. Okay, while this song plays, I'm going to finish off my food, and then we'll get back into it. Okay, I'm back. Why does the music make you sleepy? This is like almost the exact opposite of sleepy time music. I have a can, and I also refilled my water bottle. So we should be good for the rest of the stream. And with that, let's get back to it. Before you fall asleep. Oh, so you're famous Clara Tiara, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. I mean, in that case, anything will make you sleepy. But yeah, I did notice you were sending messages at 3 AM my time. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Well, formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around a good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Oh, were you on the Minecraft server all night? Were you? Fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business? How can I put it? Radzat Khan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I haven't had a chance to get on the server yet. And I still need to do work on the new and improved resource pack. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo. Pardon me. Nimsa Lominsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, mouths and bridge the distance between Radzat Khan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men have turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kaldal. As is the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we tend to call them the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. At least taking measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Okay. Well, looks like as a ninja, I get to do Laminson's questline. Ah, Clara, on behalf of Admiral Blusterswin, thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Laminsa. We have received troubled tidings that beasts akin to those that plagued Radzahan have been sighted on the Lanothian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat. There is much we do not understand about our foe. As such, your expertise in this area will be a great boon to us. Will you help us? Wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused, would I? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. Okay, I don't know if I can actually do any of the others. They all require 85. Yeah, my dancer's at 84. And my Dark Knight's still at 80. As is my Scholar. So yes, I won't be able to do the rest of these for a while. For the time being, let's continue with the MSQ. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? I know Revs at Han like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Alwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. Have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Grahatir. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mereed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Water. Just water. A piping hot mug of chai, please. Everyone enjoying their meal? Well, so far, every leader of every corner of the world has asked me to help them. Let's get a good meal. I'm much in demand.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's my drink.
Here's your order, friend. you find comfort in these dark times?
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh, Gra has got an idea.
Elidibus.
You didn't kill him!
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Yeah.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still
You're
can.
gonna talk to Elidibus. Good, and I can look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
I know, I literally said today it would be great if we returned to the first during this.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Oh, I love this song.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Don't say that, Hades.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armour in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Ree. Tell her I miss her. Oh, Tancred. Beatrice Valiant. Nice title. I have to start opening these coffers. They're starting to be like better gear than I've currently got. But I'll probably wait until we get to the next trial. Take this, Clara. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, please seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascenso gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them. I am living my life to the fullest. I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Damn, they're just going straight to the first then. Teleport to the Crystarium then. I wonder if I did wonder if it was going to make me go the original route through Mordona. Again, when my mount. Woo! We're somewhere I can fly. Lena! Clara, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Hey, Miles! How's it going? And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Clara, for taking care of him. And next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We've never been more optimistic for the morrow. I had to mention one dilemma. It would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. When I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Seems like Reen might sense there's something amiss. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, right at the bottom. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, let's see where this is going to take us. Do mine old eyes deceive? Is that truly Clara? Heck, look! Yeah, it is! All glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. A wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon the records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of their tome. Yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Thumbs up. There is no end to the questions I was asking you, if you could indulge me just one for now. In your question to restore the knight, you have faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Which may come as a surprise, but... honestly, I would say Vorthrid. Ah yes, Lord Vorthrid, former leader of Yulmore and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gaul, he proclaimed his existence immaculate under the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history. We will see that it features prominently in the turn. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin. Really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaty. Till next time then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes him to take it to heart. Everyone's so concerned for Graha. Okay, who are we going to see next? That, the Warrior of Darkness. Oh, the children. It's him. It's really... I do this to myself, really. Really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. Come to see Morin. Get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword. Or maybe the bow. They all seem about right. But it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Shaking my head. He isn't here. Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh. Who's next? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited. She won't get so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggle to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, Spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Faithfolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Nice to see Faetul as well. Reen! My apologies for the delay. Lara, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do. I shall leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but just that I'm the Oracle of Light. I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, connection to something immense. Past few days though, that connection has wavered, as if that something immense something was distant, then close, distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. To my horror, the sky was ablaze during the star shower. Then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Clara, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, it is about the most terrible thing I could possibly inform you of. Wasn't my imagination then? The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. But don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Hope upon a flower. Yep. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. I hope I told her that Thancred was missing her. Right, into the crystal tower. Ah, Clara, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Well, we're back in here. Memories.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus entity.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Elidibus.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, so I might have killed Lord Zodiac. Big mistake on my part, I'll be honest.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest.
Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
I must drop my controller.
He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh my god, he's gonna send me back in time?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Okay. Maybe that's for the best.
Should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First,
You must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. Oh, Elizabeth?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Is this just going to be a duty, or is this going to be the whole new location? I can't imagine it would be a whole new location. Going back, get sent back to a time we can't do anything
in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude.
Back in time.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh, here we go. Ooh. Nice looking ether electricity. I know that it... Oh! An ancient. On the floor. The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device. Guide for this facility, in all likelihood. Help me! I'm down here! This device is reminiscent of an etherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel or focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Oh no, how am I supposed to get through the doors? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I'm just gonna have to wait till someone else uses it. Oh, hello.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, who is it?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Merely a stranger.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
I can tell who that is.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Ladies. It does look like him. But also just a little different. Damn, who's that? Oh, he's looking at me.
Satisfied?
It was good to know even when he was back in these days, he was a bit of a prick.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Look at me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Do
you
you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Shall we go with that?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I don't know if I want Hades either.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I already feel unpleasant.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, I'm a bit more solid. Oh god, and I'm huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Damn, Hythlodaeus was kinda... I'm gonna, yeah.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
What happened to not changing the pack?
You come. The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Oh, this must be before Hermes became Pandaniel.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait. Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, we're gonna see.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Let's see. Alright, I guess. Or at least the ancient world before.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh, wow. Okay. The world unsundered. Okay, this is definitely going to be a new location then. Oh my god. Argus. And I'm assuming that's Fenat.
This presence.
Axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh, I wonder how much Hermes is going to look like. Daniel.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is so weird. Oh, this is cool though. World unsundered. Okay. I wondered where they were going to put it, but I suppose the first is as good a place as any. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. It is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things. For the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Boy. I need to go look over the edge. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Elpis was going to be a location within Amoros or its own separate facility, and well, this certainly answers my question. Iflodeus. Oh, question mark. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh my god, I'm going to get a robe. Yeah, what the hell are those things? Yeah. Look at it this way. I got fungus around its neck. Not the best image. Isla. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, well intended, with the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludai first. Good luck! I'm assuming the butterfly things. Oh, I killed it. Okay. Unlike with the soldiers in Garlemald, these ones can die. I think we should just make their mind up what does what. Okay, this should be enough. AI theme, Petaluda. Petaluda. They attack. No, stay up. Stay away from me. Okay, then. You've caught the Petaludai? Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Right on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. No one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Petaludai. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. At least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? But of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. I got Sophist robe. Sophist skirt. Hodea. Interesting. It looks a bit... well, not to put too fine a point on it, it looks a bit dirty. I think I would have preferred a version of this that didn't look like it was covered in grime. And then some boots. Yeah, those don't look too great either. But it was mainly the robes that I was hoping for. Although again, they look a bit grimy. You'd think, considering we are weaving these via magic, they wouldn't look like they've been dragged through the dirt. Isla is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Agnanorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna equip the robe. And here's hoping I don't get into any fights. Don't really need to equip anything else, they can't see it under the robes. Right, I do find it weird that we even received other, like, equipment. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows her whereabouts. Oh, I bet we're going to see Elidibus if he has memories of seeing us. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. You know where we might find him. Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. It's the way there was to be a visitation. And you and us, it's something of a surprise. More discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. She should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. The point taken. You're going to accompany us. Make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humouring me. Come, let us find our man. Well, that explains a lot, actually. So if we were in Amarok proper, we would be, people would be looking a bit more like they do in the recreated Amarot. Made a unicorn. Honey, are you still there? There's a unicorn. What was that? Oh, that looks weird. The player on the map with these robes on. I'm assuming it was a proxy. See how I look. Okay, yeah, it does. Do look very weird. The butterflies? Oh, seen these before. LP. Can't remember what you're called. I mean, I think you have many different names based on where you appear. Kubus! It appears to have moss growing on its head. I kind of hope we get the mask as well. I would like to be able to wear the mask. Lycius, you lost my familiar friend. And Angoresis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. Baby! Okay, I've gotten completely distracted from the mission at hand. I'm just enjoying exploring. Oh, look! It's yeah, I have the mount. Hang on. What Corpacor? Look! It's your friend! I do like how my ability to summon mounts is effectively the same as creation magic. Zeuxis is just here to have fun. That's it. That's weird. You're just like someone's familiar. Brigands! There is never a dull moment with the Aurii. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Oh, I said they're originally called Aurii. I think it's cool to know that they are their creation magics. Well, I'm going to say created almost all of the creatures we know on Eorzea. They have such funny faces. I'm assuming Hermes is going to take his mask off at some point.
Huh. You are...
Oh!
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Oh.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Aww.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hildeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh my god, she's an illegal concept.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Emmett is not a fan of axolotls, clearly.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amostomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Mr. Deus likes axolotls. Oh, what's the weather? Very green. Umbral wind. bird of Elpis. There they are. Hermes, are you alright? Oh dear. I'm glad I happened to look this way. Seems Hermes and Matteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abristoma. If though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The abristoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree, climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him. He slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Matteon. Both you and, Clara Tiara, you are. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about its fellows! What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnorisis. How'd you like my creation? Something in the creature's demeanour bespeaks proud defiance of having gone on an adventure. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behaviour. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Katisis. Like the Abistomas. My apologies for the trouble, and to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Assuming this ether right. Sound trader. I decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. Very weird. I see this player's gone to the trouble of dyeing their robes. Oh, and they've even put it on their glamour.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I will be as quiet as a mouse.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Hey, Tian. Yeah, let's go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, and you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. It should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining. Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Let's go, Meteon. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? That you look like a person. You have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Clara. Did you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar. Very well. I shall be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. Part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. Heed your masters well and good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. The place is important to you. Feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. I need that. Motionless bird. See what we have to say about the Spriggans yet. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aurii. There's many. If it's just one, we say Ori eyes. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Any luck? Huh, I cannot read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. Everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, charismatic. They draw me in, leaving me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Oh, assuming these options are available because I have them at level 80 or above. I'm going to say gathering. Oh, gathering! I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Nope. I think we might be bothering it. Go and see Yuan next. Usually in a small building, one on the west road. I can't see any more speaking points, so let's go. Guanthy. Well, well, if this isn't Meteon. I think you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Clara. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. You know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Clara. I wanted to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours. Failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Clara. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I hope I told her about burgers. Ah, excellent timing. Was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. There you are. See, the fresh air has done Meteon good. Clara wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Ladeus will accompany me as I tend to my duty. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the proper Aeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Clara is kind, truly, really. She taught me as much as I taught her. I'm coming, of course. Watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged. Behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here I look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Everyone is ready. There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Old Vim and Vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah yes, the Anthene petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. Few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence this far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul and it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. Come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh boy. Oh, what's happening with my robes? Okay, they're kind of flying up just in the one corner. That's very weird. And then I missed the stairs. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystoma? Fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life form, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. I meant to be observing Hermes, but instead was stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Lightning sparks. Yes, lightning Funima, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which joins the Funima here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Funima? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Do I have to do it on the destination or? Okay, the next one. Oh, pardon me. Happily done, Clara. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Funima, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythlodaeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. I missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Oh, it's a Goober. Was there a guiding theme or a method to the madness that this random of this... yeah, that it is this random assortment of features? Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. A combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Look, Hermes! I have one too! Mine is covered in a lot more moss than this one.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Ah.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh wow, it really is kind of a new concept, even for the ancients.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. It is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I thought it was going to sneeze.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Lives apart. Heard before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies. I only assumed the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy. No one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, it would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. How did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I want to learn about you. I want to learn about the convocation. you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duty. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Palmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerolith, specialist in medicine and healing, Lahabrea, specialist in creation magic, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As to the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorhim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Ashtaroth, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, and Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveller of the world and counsellor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. I hope so. I really want to know what Hades was like before he became Emmett. Okay. Ah, that's the healing vest. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Oh, I should look, by the way. There a ether current over here. I feel like if you're going to put an ether current anywhere, this would be a good place for one. Ah, I knew it. Can't hide from me. How long this time travel segment is going to be. Oh, hello. Hermes, look. Find it. I have these as well. Oh, I discovered a new location. I is this one blue and shiny? Ah! Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. Turning out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird. Or a winged snake. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these cherubidises. By this it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, their offspring. I understand there is a problem with one of the cherubidis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the cherubidis, based on the sea creature, made two adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it was seen. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Such a change to manifest in so few generations. Here they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the cherubidis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Oh no. Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive. What is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that cherubidis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Mithridates is a man of ideas. Wonder what he has thought up this time. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. I mentioned it would also be for his own sake. That's settled. Let's begin at once. Clara, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first. You mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. You go now, and good luck. I have a favour to ask. Okay, Emma. Also, what the hell's that thing? I don't think I've seen that before. That's a cool looking. Oh damn, Emmett took it far further away than I thought. QP. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favour. I have to spell it the American way. To ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hypithlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. You can't see the chat, but this player next to us has the name Evanville. It tells me they're a fan of that character. Also, they're having trouble spelling, getting the prompt right. Hypithlodaeus is to be believed. Relentless may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. The chat mode and say use the keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words "Please, Emmett Selk," to plead with Emmett Selk. Okay. Please, comma, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no.
are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Emet-Selch, please!
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Please!
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, you have that as well.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Good idea. I get the feeling... I just have a suspicion I will tell Hythlodaeus my true purpose.
Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
He feels trustworthy.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Ah, you mean Azem?
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Whee! It can fly!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I think it's interesting. Wave to Emmett Selk from the edge of the aisle. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices he begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Clara and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want? But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealist possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnori's cistern. Oh. What is that? There's here. Notoneus. Ah, crystal. I'm assuming this will teleport me up to Elimelios Zephyros. "22 miles to the west." Yeah? I didn't even read it. "27 northwest." Oh, you know what? I bet it's above me, because that is really close, actually. Oh, what's that? Is that oh, that's just a hunt. Okay. Oh, that thing's cool. I haven't seen that before. Clearly, its observation at Elpis was not successful. Yeah, what the hell's that? Yggdrant. Oh, that's it. I'm just having a bit of a wonder now. Looks like there's a bridge. Yeah, there's a bridge. Wonder if it's a... I don't see one. Well, wonders. Well, I might as well go over here and see if I can attune to this etherite. Would help with getting around. Oh, griffins. Or rips. Oh, winged horses now. Then this should be the last. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to assume these two places are when I have the ability to fly. And this, probably most of this region. I'm assuming we teleport from Notoneus at some point. I wonder if... we're going to do everything in one go, or if we will have to return here at some point. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. What? Want to apologise for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Nothing seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Clara, in the course of watching me, you learned aught of value. Dynamist seemed promising. Dynamist, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ichion, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. The creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupant kept keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ichion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there though. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, I would observe. We follow. I find it weird they would be so confident that the Bureau would approve a concept that's clearly a danger to whatever other fauna would exist in the place you would release it. Rather not get on anyone's bad side. Oh dear. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure to make sure that Lycion did not escape. Can't tell if it's Lycion or Lycion. I'm assuming Lycion because it didn't. Hermes said a Lycion, not an Ichion. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Clara. Come, come! It's down this path and over the bridge. We should bring the Leporits to Elpis. I think this is exactly what we needed. Instead of what they actually built. Meteo. There it is. The 12 Wonders. That means he's looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's the man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. Oh, Meteor. Okay, we're looking for a man with long blonde hair. Oh, a blonde-haired man? I'd say that's long. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteor, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ikions. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kittis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with. As you were. We've heard the news. That a Lycion slaughtered the Occupites. The observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Okay, it is Lycion. Lycions would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Ashtaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I have kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execute. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. The creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good. No one questions the necessity of processes. I understand these things, I do. Would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycion's have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. It would be possible for us to attend the discussion, but Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Oh, one sec. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Oh, Meteor. Insert. Man, other beings are just things. Be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. God, Hermes back in his day is so different to what he ended up like. I wonder, what happened? What happened, man? You needn't be an Enterlicky to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Here, this discussion may take a while, during which time Meteon, are you feeling unwell? Not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Clara. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. You'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Clara? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Let's go. We're looking for flowers. Tree in bloom. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. They might be too bright. I have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. I'm going to climb a tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. This way, Meteor. There. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. They have very nice gardens. Oh, Amelia plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a cornelian, flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Clara, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Junction. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Clara. Something big. Huge! What could it be? Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morbol-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals. Flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Clara? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. Not this one either. I'm sorry, Clara, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. Something after that, I promise. I feel like I skipped a prompt or a dialogue box. Hope it wasn't too important. Wait. Best not get attacked by any griffins. Lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there. What could it be? Shiny object. Are these more Elpises? Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Endwalkers, Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. You have it too. Dark emotion. I say I have a few. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. See, Hermes has known the same. Feeling that a part of you is gone. Again and again. No one notices. Please, Clara, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Clara. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I hope he responds positively. Heon, seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Oh, we've been waiting a while, I see.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, I get a room.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
This is so pretty.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Hedgehog.
think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh, hedgehogs.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
I want that cat.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I can tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh. I didn't realise it was something you'd already started on. I thought this was an intention.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Bestie. Oh. I wonder if Meteion's sisters ever made their way back. Or if they are still on their way back. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Clara. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. Worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. All too brief interlude, perhaps. Time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycions. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols. As Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycions would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild. They cannot be allowed to remain here on Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved. As a restricted purpose hazardous life form, Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycions have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion of the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. I wonder if we'll get to see what the Lycions look like. If they're anything we've seen before. So, is that where I am? Oh, wait. Oh yes. Oh, yep. Map chat has just gone wild for the S rank that's shown up. Oh god. Have I seen these things before? I feel like I have. I have the mount. Or I don't know. They look familiar. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I'm bound with ethereal shackles. They became frenzied, even more so than usual. Broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 were taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Clara handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, and so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Theon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycians must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. It's my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, please, follow my lead. Okay, I need to get my gear on. Not you! Oh, there it is. Why can they fly as well? I appreciate your help and lament that this is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. See? Oh. See a friend. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, with full view, and draw the Lycian's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. You stand the onslaught for a few brief moments. That will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Biz, where did he go? Okay. Why can it do this? Oh, more? Okay, fireball's dealt with.
Now.
Oh, nice one.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Yes.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes!
Hang on.
Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh. Been quite an exciting visit for you. Ah. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycians have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved a rest, There is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Something tells me, Emmett, you will feel that torment come time. No! It's happened. We have not leveled up enough. Disappointed. Oh, you're loving this, aren't you, miss? Well, I have news for you. I came prepared. I will be but a moment. I knew this moment would come. Hey Chloe, I have a delivery for you. And I could do with the poetics as well. And I have another, just in case. Back we go to the 12 Wonders. Sorry, Hitlerdaeus, I just had to go away for a second. Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, we'd be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Clara? Continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnoresis. Well, in that case, let me put my robe back on. If I can find it. There it is. So I didn't exactly have a plan for this stream. Not really knowing where the story was going to take us. But I hope what I would like to do ideally is get through the Elpis section. Damn it. Didn't we part ways at Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we followed the path northwards to Notoneus. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. You only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah, let's go. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It is poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporal world. Here we are, Notoneus. The teleport will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, Western Island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Zephyros. I was close. Calimelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
People just love submitting sharks. I need to send that to my friend. It loves sharks.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny it.
Hythlodaeus?
Here we are.
Oh!
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you
Banar! A woman who would become Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the
better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Thavnair is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Whoa, okay. This is a development. If only a small one.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
The point.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That sounds like me.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
And for not, leave souls as well.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Okay, it's not souls that she can perceive.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Ah. I mean, both of these are going to get confused by. Protect you from enthrallment by primals, but
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
time travel is so confusing.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past
bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos? I don't know why, I just like that phrase.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
I mean, it wasn't you who sent me into the past.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Future? Our future? I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus that made off with it. Aureus, you say? We might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in... Did I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh! Oh, there's even more of them. Okay, let's see if I can find this without getting attacked by anything. Concept crystal. Oh, it's just a play. I wondered what was going on there. bit's so cool though. Boy, having trouble seeing. Got big towers around here. The SMs, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally. They have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better? The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. You always had a knack for finding things. Travelling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. Strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? You sure has a point there. Bernard is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I returned this stolen property. You would go on ahead to my accommodation. I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself. We can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Hang on, I need to do something. Admittedly, my robes are making this look a lot weirder than it really should be. Look, we're a family. Wait and oikos. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get this close, actually. Yeah. Okay, I figured it was going to be like a big bean shape, but it's not a circle. Well, let's attune ourselves. Not you. Although I want to see what they've got. Ooh. Tell me, Melagros, what's this? I'm a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Aetheris, such as these creatures you see here, with names befitting their natural beauty. Or do you want to tell me what their names are? Okay. I wonder actually now if the story will bring us over here, or if this entire northern section is players only. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah? All by ourselves. Not a soul in sight. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Needn't be nervous around Vanat. Those white robes mark her as one of a fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. I still want to know if we're going to beat Elidibus. Apparently he had memories of us. So I'm going to assume that our actions here have not altered the future dramatically yet. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Okay, I'm going to take a drink.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh boy, what do I tell them? This one is both technically true and doesn't reveal much. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
God, if there was ever a moment I wished the wall had a voice, it's probably this. Okay, I'm telling them about Heidelin. Ascians. Okay. Just coming right out and telling Emmett about him, I guess. And then Zodiac.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Thavnair?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Or will do.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Well, I really did tell them everything.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
This is really the part that Emmett takes issue with.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
I wonder if...
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I wonder how Emmett would react if we told him his real name. The Dynamis is the key to all of this. I mean, I think both of those are true, but
the energy distinct from ether.
Dynamis is the thing I'm focused on right now.
I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
That someone is.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. As I suggest before back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals, the observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteor. Good idea where we might begin. Wait a minute. Oh, that has to be intentional. The doors that open have glowing lights on them. That's a neat touch. Bernard. Oh, hello. Loud. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. From what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Let's go. I do like these little moments where we ask questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venna. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What should we ask? I feel like I already have a good idea of what kind of person Hermes is. So, what are his interests? Interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life form. Has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? Okay, maybe I picked the wrong choice. He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as an overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. However, exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth. I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with others as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. If you wish to learn more about Meteion, try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Clara. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Okay. Once or twice. I hope my conversation with Timaeus goes a bit better. Nope. Is everything alright? That's funny. That's the how the the blue mage mount followed you, if I remember right. I haven't done a lot with the blue mage. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay, let's ask some questions. And try and ask them properly this time. What do you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? Worthy subject indeed. Those beings soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, a reverent favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without rivaling the current. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I never delved too deeply into the inner workings of nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered? Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Generally, analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Is not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. I've been a research suggest. But why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay. I think that went better than the previous conversation. Thavnair, where are you? Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismay mentioned. Have you any new findings to share? See, even an expert in the field had an understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and provide no details beyond those which you had just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest link we have found to the final days is the power of the Dynamis, and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I'd rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deep meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripatia Crystalline, far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I like driving around in my tank. Oh, I thought I got it there. Oh well. Are they going to be more persistent than me? No. Oh! Primordial Hippocurve. It's giving up. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripatia Crystalline, a facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. Which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, the other tower. Ah, there are 3 towers it looks like. I wonder if we get to go inside. I know we're here for a reason, but I would like to see the magically connected spaces. Have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviours, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Thavnair, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen. Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Thavnair. You know such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It's a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. Greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabaos Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Ooh, this is nice. Approachable Archivist. Mistress Thavnair, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh, we're up high now. Oh, wow. Oh, that's quite the view. Lamps. It's all in Amarot. Unhurried observer. That door leads into the Thalassae. Perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Thavnair! I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen. That might be arranged? Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. She may be engaged in a testing phase. Could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh. 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 I was about to say, I wonder if I'll tell her about Hot Chiffon and the Dragon Song War.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning. My purpose. as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Gonna say.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh. Hey, Gilly. Nice hair.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes
How many
about
did you send up?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh, where are we? Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd get to the new place, but not to be. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. We must Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Mater. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of him. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see on the edge. We stand at the same vantage point. It should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh, so all the way at the other end. Oh, didn't notice these before. Elpis Minotaur. Definitely don't want to get on their bad side. Wait. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? See the means to fly? Quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Clara over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together travelled. Still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in a battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful. Useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Well, this sure is going to be weird. Okay. Make sure I've got all my equipment on. And we're Going to fight Thavnair. Not where I expected the story to take us. Oh, and it's going to be a duty as well. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Okay, I'm a bit scared.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh god.
My blade sings!
Stop moving. Oh god! I didn't expect them to move back out. I thought they were going to go to the middle.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Oh, she switched to a dancer now. I wonder what else you'll switch to. God.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh boy. I'm glad they weren't that big. The flatus is them. Yeah, okay. I did. Oh, I realise as I say it now where I should have been standing. Well, I'm afraid you're going to go very easy on me now because I have no desire to keep doing this dance.
Let neither side hold back.
I do wish you could choose the difficulty just off the bat.
My blade sings!
Okay. Oh, that was a different pattern as well to last time. Was easy to dodge. I wonder if that's a coincidence or if they changed up the pattern based on the difficulty.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
I also love that she can just switch on the fly. I would expect no less of the previous Zen. At least it's going better.
You won't be easily overcome, but neither will ours. Prepare yourself.
Okay, stand over here. Nice. Don't know if that would have killed me like last time, but I'd rather not get hit. I've got you. Oh boy, those AoEs overlapped a lot.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh? More ether. Oh, the red moves faster. I see. Okay, well. Good to know. Oh yeah, the red moves faster, alright. Gotcha.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh god. Nice limit break.
You still stand. The
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Duty complete.
Twas my
Oh, it's been
intent
9
to
hours.
finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis claim you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh. Do I get to ride on Argus now?
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
He never forgets his favourites. Why do I get the feeling our time travel journey is going to end slightly differently to Raha's? Yeah, right now Hermes of this day and age is a lot different to the Hermes as I know him, my age. Oh, there's an AC current. Dealing with this. Argus motions on his to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argus certainly seems to think so. What's the name of that tree? No something? Ah, Notophoron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Which tree? That purple one? I suppose it is the most obvious tree out here. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
That's cool.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Ooh, the hive mind.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Aww.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
That's nice and all, but I would give her the ability to eat apples covered in syrup.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, yet.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Don't know if we'll see. Oh. Okay. An entire facility made out of magically connected places. That's cool. It looks like we're getting close. I can see there are 4 Aetheryte quests, or Ether current quests. I think the real difficulty is going to come in when I'm streaming during the week. I probably won't find quite as many convenient points to let myself stop. Yeah. This time I can just do it myself. I don't need. Ah, good. The teleporter will acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catis Hyperborea, follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. I wonder how long she was planning on just waiting there for me to appear. Till she was going to be like, ah, okay. I need to go get her. Well, I want to test this. Yay! To give Bernat a bit of a boost. Oh boy, this is a big building. And bigger on the inside, I would assume, from what she's been telling me. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, I bet it's Emma and Heathlodeus. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth and knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth. Would have known had Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hythlodaeus finds it very funny. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. The Taeon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misob's Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Keep doing that. We are just island hopping now. I was hoping we'd get to go inside Cathesis Hyperborea. I wonder. I would find it very weird if we had any dungeons that took us, or if we had any dungeons within like this location, but Cathesis Hyperborea certainly sounds like a good location for a dungeon. Mesopus Eurus is interesting as it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which lay let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say no one should ever live near a teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. What? You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Thavnair is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat penetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, at the same time so very distant. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Clara, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Clara can handle them. She did survive a bout with Thavnair, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okie dokie. Well, I come prepared. I have my tank. Oh god. Did not take him long. Worst. I hate that one. Okay. See if we can avoid any further confrontations. Although... it's a bit difficult, I'll say the least. Hermes. I don't know why this platform is so busy. It's just thronged with enemies. Okay, here we go. You two alright in here? Ah, what are you doing here? Thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett South company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. It is no place for idle exploration. Okay. Well, before I do, I want to get the rest of the locations discovered. Oh, looks like there's a little bump over here. Ooh. Oh, this is very nice. Yippee! Yippee! Oh look, there's a shark. Oh, someone fishing. Little deuce. I do not want to start a fight with that thing. I'm assuming this story will bring me over here at some point, but I do like seeing the map complete. Oh, is that it? Oh no, yeah, there's the sonic horns. I think I will need to be able to fly to get to there though. Close though. I actually expect Elpis to be made up of quite so many islands. Oh, I want to see if I can go underneath the... Look, I can. Oh yeah. Not that there's much here to see. Right, let's go hand in this quest. Oh god, what the hell's that thing? Surprised it didn't attack me. I did walk right in front of it. But I shouldn't complain too much. Spoke with Hermes then. And we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've taken Hermes to confer with us, now you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Emmet Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Okay, this is probably going to take a while.
The final days.
Teon.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Thavnair. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Oh. Someone doesn't like Aetheris.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Think you might
May we
contact.
please be friends.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Oh god. Oh, that's not nice.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She's altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay, she's just invisible. Okay.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Happening with the other Meteons.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay. If I risk having some guesses right now, either one of the Meteons out there has made contact with a rather malevolent entity, and that's how they discover Iris. Well, the other thought I have is I'm reminded what Midgar Sorma says about travelling between stars. It takes a very special kind of person to be able to withstand the isolation. I suppose the other possibility is driven mad by space travel. The Meteons are using their abilities to commune with the planet, I guess. Both a rather terrifying concept. I suppose it's a question of whether we're dealing with a Lovecraftian style of bad guy. I have to go down there. Oh, I see something. Seeps into my mind. Our voices. reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide! But either way, I don't like to guess too much. This way. Leon, don't run from us. Greetings and salutations. Oh, hello. Commencing report. Oh, no, no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Leon, you've got to talk to us. This is quite a diversion. It's just a bit. Since I get out of range of this thing. Oh, hi, Emmett Silk. I see what a trick. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we travelled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. Okay, therefore I'm running with the assumption that we're dealing with some just completely alien intelligence. Oh, I didn't notice we had the tomatoes. Be far enough away. Yep. I'm going to assume it's this one because there's a player standing next to it. Also, does that person have a anima minion? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Carrying profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Oh, Clara, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Mateo? Panicked and confused, she'll make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Mateo are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateon we just lost, no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It's a shame there is no registered concept we could create another Mateo. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamists from beyond the star. Progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and... Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Ah, my dear Mateon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep us from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mateon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Watch how Emmett Selks solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Clara will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meaton's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, but thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Clara and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, Emmett is following us. Elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, and no one can find me. She went into the lake. It wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. No, we can talk to Emmett. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rock to the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Oh, don't tempt me, Emmett. There's some glimmers over here. Not here. I'm not here. Please. Point. By that rock, is she? Very well. Why? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Her, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. Sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Actually, I want to know, can Emmett sit in a mount? They said they could in mounts. Okay. Does not appear to be the case. That's unfortunate. Maybe that's still yet to come, but I don't know. We're on the level 87 quests. I feel like mount riding would have come up by now. Oh, we have someone to talk as well. Oh, is that another teleporter? Is teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Where that teleporter leads. They did mention something about there being a teleporter that you wouldn't want other people living near. There, I see her. I feel like we could solve this issue by just having Hermes leave. She doesn't want to tell Hermes what's happened. She can tell the rest of us. She's leading us in circles. Going.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Hey, Chum, please don't run. We got her.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
When she does the shared consciousness talk, it's really creepy.
We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Okay.
Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh dear.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh god.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Yeah.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
I don't like the sound of that one.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you. and I will hold myself to them.
Oh. Hermes.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, he's taking her.
You fool!
God, now what? Why, Hermes? Why could you? Well enough alone. Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? As you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. All Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, and it is his right to do so. Once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Oh, this might be the last one. Isla-Deus is pondering what to do next. Hermes is headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought out under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Anat? Clara? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. Thesis Hyperborea we go. Okie dokie. Oh. Oh, it was nice of them to teleport us over. I am going to assume that this is the next dungeon then. I did just say, well, I said just, probably an hour ago at this point, but this would make a good dungeon. And possibly that will be the case. But yeah, considering it, there are 3 of us. And we've already established Vanat can switch roles. And she is a dancer, paladin, and white mage by the looks of it. So she could be a versatile member. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. It's all naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me. Has something happened inside Cathesis? Mistress Thavnair, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Cathesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Cathesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes. We must enter the premises regardless. That said, Hermes is willing to enact such measures. I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you all put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. It's like when that is almost literally just saying, I am the versatile role. I was once a Zem after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmet Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Oh, does that mean Emmet can switch between tank and DPS? Your tale led us here, Clara, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, you will win through to Hermes and Meteion. Then we will face the future together. Cathesis Hyperborea now accessible. Okie dokie. Well, I think we have to do a trust run. Even if I wasn't already doing trust runs, I would have to at this stage. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has evolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of dynamis. I think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion. If that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. And let's form a party. Okay, yeah, it looks like they can be all roles.
Come, let us be off.
Maybe?
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Okay, maybe not. I really wanted to take Thavnair as a as the other DPS. I wanted to see her dancing. I'm assuming their roles would switch if I was like if I had different jobs. Like if I was a healer, then Thavnair would probably either be tank or DPS. And that all-rounder, Emmett Selk, the third seat. Ithladea, Soulseer. Let's go. And I think after this, it would be the perfect time to bring the stream to a close. Oh my goodness. Don't know what I expected, but this is very different. Oh, and this music. Also, just looking at this dungeon. Yeah, seeing this dungeon makes me sad that we will have to wait for the next expansion before they open this up for exploration mode. I really like this music. Oh wow, Emmett Selk is a Dark Knight, I just noticed. That's really cool. I would expect nothing less of him.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'll say, Ithladea being a bard, I expected that. Okay, next up. So cold. I'm not entirely useless. Oh god. They look like they're made of ice cream. Which one are we focusing on? Okay, first boss. Lisa. Oh, where'd you go? Yeah, it does have a bit of deathcore appearance about it. Shit. Oh, I don't want to stand on Emmett. Oh, how very creative. I appreciate Vanat is here. Icicle. Okay, where to now, Vanat? Okay, I see it. But you have to kind of follow the footprints.
Have a taste.
Also, I really want to see what the equipment you get from this dungeon.
I'm not entirely useless.
What next? He set the birds on us.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Okay, on we go. Press the wrong buttons.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way.
Oh, I just noticed Hollow Nazuchi getting activated now. Maybe another time I will read all the journals. You know, another time where I haven't been streaming for yet another almost 11 hours. Okay. Oh, next boss. Laden Lord. Oops. Oh, its head's big. I'm going to assume the heads indicate what kind of attack it's going to do next. Yeah. Oh.
I see you. Out my way. Out my way.
Have a taste.
Nope. Okay, get it. You alright over there? I'm sorry, I missed the stack marker.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
I haven't quite figured out how to tell which order it's going to do it. I'm assuming if I paid attention I would just see which head sucks in which ether. There we go. If this concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Well.
I cannot let you take me to. Not yet.
Up we go. Whoa. Not quite what I was expecting, but okay. I still wish the Trust NPCs had more dialogue. I don't know, maybe it's just that there's some dialogue prompts that are so noticeable.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. Oh, treasure coffer. Ooh. Oh god, we are... Well, we're not high up, but also we're higher. It's difficult to say when we're in a sort of magically constructed building.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you.
Where are we standing, Emmett? Here? Of course he would move right after I put it down.
Out of my way!
Yeah, this is better.
I see you.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna assume. Oh, yep, this is it. The boss. Hermes. Winged Defiance. That's certainly it.
So, it comes to this.
I mean, it really doesn't have to.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh, if you think he's a villain now, Emmett, you ain't seen nothing.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and hail, gather to me! Each shift ground, unleash your power!
Oh, leave me. Okay, that wasn't too difficult. When did I run out of her Hutan? Oh god, where are we standing? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool.
Out of my way! Streams of ether! Surge is one!
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you. I see you.
That doesn't sound good. Oh no, okay, we've seen this before. Oh god, I got hit by that one. Ah. I didn't move fast enough. That stuck. I was literally off by a second and then I didn't have time to get back into place. I was in position when I got hit. Okay, let's do this again.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me.
I wasn't doing too bad when I messed up.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
pay more attention when he does the dark ball. Okay. We would stand here and then stand here. I can do it. I'm almost split in one corner and then sit in the other corner.
I see you.
Oh! Didn't mean to get hit there. And that helped me! That kind of threw me for a second. We're fine.
I see you.
This may geek stuff. Okay, now we have to pay attention because this is the one that got us last time. By us, I mean me. Okay, I think we have it now. Unless he had some extra secrets up his sleeve. Nope. Never up! Oh, his mask. Hermes, please, just let us listen. Enhanced mystery. Oh, Kitsios cat coat of scouting. Let's have a look what that looks like. Oh, I haven't been checking my spirit bond either. Have I spirit bonded with everything? Yes. That'll be something to do afterwards, I think. Okay, so we get the mask as part of this dungeon, but unfortunately it's not dyeable. Maybe there'll be an ancient dungeon in the future where we get dyeable versions. Okay, it's not bad. It's not for me. It's not my style, but... I mean, I think it's obvious just looking at me. I prefer to look casual. Rather than like I'm equipped to fight. Interesting. Don't know if I'll be incorporating any of this into my glamours. Ooh, the axe looks pretty cool though. Will Meteor say anything? Nope. Are our allies saying anything? Merry chasey led us on. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emmett Selk. I'm a bit nervous at doing that.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full.
I want to know how many he sent out.
Its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered
Don't like
nothing
this.
infinite. and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
God.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
What?
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awake!
awaken!
Oh god. You know, erase our memories.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated in a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Oh, dark.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
I'm assuming I'm going to get out of this, okay?
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh, for now.
This ends here!
Lie, Meteon!
Nope.
That is far enough, Hermes!
How do we turn off the memory thing?
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Oh, Hitherdays, no.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Also, how's she going to get out? I thought we were still in the building.
Very well.
Oh?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Rhetion's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape.
Oh! Is this how I escape?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azan.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale.
I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Oh, Emmett.
Go, Argos!
This means Thavnair has escaped with her memories as well. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I mean, that's understandable.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Thavnair and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Interesting that he remembers that. I thought Hermes activated it in the vicinity of the Thesis Aurea.
We did?
Maybe it was just...
If Thavnair was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Thavnair about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
I'm going to assume Emmett remembered everything when I killed him.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
The end of the universe, it seems. Also, Emmett will almost certainly not believe you, but I feel like Hythlodaeus would probably be receptive if you were to tell him what happened. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will regret more Entelekis. Well, that's the other thing I'm not quite sure on. Did Hermes erase his own memories as well? Basic advent of the final days and the role of hunter. Play Kitis Hyporia Aria. Also, if I wanted, I could take my friends in with me. Clara, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selp and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Galeon. Goodness me, I have quite a tale to tell when I get back. I want to see Graha's face when I'm like, oh yeah, I travelled back in time. I got sent back to the time of the ancient ones. I do appreciate we have this huge space, but I'm still so shocked that this is going to be an environment that we can return to. Now I wonder, what's the final zone going to be? If I had to guess, it's probably going to be end of the universe. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Thavnair, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. Yep. This will probably be our last. Bring this section of the story to a close, and then we'll see what happens in my next streams.
It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh god, shivers. I want to stay and help, but I know we can't. Where we should part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Okay, so it looks like he did erase his memories as well.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Back we go. Surprised we didn't see Elizabeth at all. He seemed to claim to have memories of us in the past.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh. Traveling forward. Final days. Thavnair. Answers. Thanks for hearing this, but
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
they're getting their use out of this animation. Oh, Emmett in the
That
dais.
which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise.
Oh, this is different.
No civilization, however great,
Song.
could eliminate it.
Instrumental
if we would
version.
Live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
They're listening. What do you mean now they didn't listen?
Mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Oh.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god. What's this?
excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh god. Get beat up.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
I see why Ansys is playing there.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Covered in goop.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Back.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Why is this so much louder than everything else?
Then, shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
What you meant? Okay. We can travel to Elpis. But that is where it ends. We go report to Kryl at the Baldethian Annex. And then I think that'll be it for the stream. Kryl! Impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. Now, however, I can tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Elpiphoros. I wonder what that means. Oh. As the heavens burn. Well, I think that's about it. So yesterday was almost 11 hours. Today has been almost 12 hours. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress. Must be close now though. As the heavens burn, level 88, yes. We certainly learnt a lot. But I think with that, I'd like to thank everyone for watching. I will probably stream again on Tuesday. Although, God, not because I have work, not having 12 odd hours in order to make sufficient progress. I don't know how I'm going to manage, but we'll see when we get there. But yes, with that, again, I'm going to say thanks everyone for watching. And till next time.